Hello, welcome one and all to the continuation of my playthrough of Disco Elysium. Man, let me check the audio real quick. Yeah, I've turned down the music a bit so I can gather my thoughts before I start playing again. So first of all, I would like to say I am loving the game so far, and considering that the only thing that I did actually was, pick up a few tools and my clothes, and all of the rest was just talking to people. That's saying something. Like, I consider myself a person, it's quite difficult to make me laugh out loud. And this game has already managed to do that quite a few times, just with the crazy dialogue options and inner monologues that you have in this game. So I'm really looking forward to continuing this. But before we continue, I wanted to have a look at the tips, because there were a few things that I'm not really sure about. Like, I was a bit drunk yesterday, and today, not. No, I'm not drunk. Yes, totally not drunk, because I haven't drank anything yet, but let's try and fix that. But yeah, like the skill checks, there are white skill checks which you can retry, but you can only retry them if you fail them once you level up. So one of the first things I want to do is, there was this skill check, I think, that I have like 50% or 40% chance of completing or succeeding. And I think it was inside the bar, there was this guy that we could wake up. So I'm thinking, like, I want to try that skill check first, because if I level up, then I can try it again. So I feel like, most of the times you want to try every skill check you come across if it's a white one. And then what was the other thing that I noticed? Let's see. Yeah, time is advancing through dialogue, which is, I think every dialogue option you pick just advances it by 1 minute or something. But let's see. So I was reading these tips, but I'll just read the ones that I think are pretty useful to know. Like this one: you can sleep after 9 p.m. Sleeping heals all your health and morale. So 9 p.m. is sleep time. Or you can go to sleep then, I should say. Yeah, it also said something about tools have to be equipped. I think it's over here. Yeah, tools are context-sensitive items. Equip them before use. So I got 3 tools, I think, from the car last time. I want to equip one of those just to have it on me. Skill points can buy new thought cabinet slots or forget old thoughts. So yeah, I got 1 thought, which was finding my way home, and it gives me like +1 encyclopedia. So that means I have more chance to encounter those, what do I call them? Yeah, extra thoughts or inner monologue things that you can unlock. The map tab in your journal lists all the white checks you can reattempt. So it lists all the white checks you can reattempt. Yeah. Pick dialogue options that begin with hold on or wait to gain additional information before the conversation moves on. And yeah, here, don't be afraid to say weird things. So that's also something I was thinking about. There are a few dialogue options that I didn't pick because I Yeah, I thought maybe I'm gonna get in trouble, something, or. But I think that I have to try as many dialogues as possible because there are like tasks that you can unlock, and sometimes there were secret tasks that I unlocked, and that was just by picking a random dialogue option. So I think I want to try and use all of them. Let's see. Need to do something behind Lieutenant Kutsuragi's back. Sneak out after he's gone to sleep. Short on money. Equip a plastic bag. Yeah, collect bottles and sell them at the frite. So that's also something I picked up on, but I still need to find a bag. Here, most checks have secret difficulty modifiers. Talking to the right person can reopen a closed white check. Red checks can be tried only once. Failed white checks can be retried by increasing the relevant skill. Oh, so you have to increase the skill if you want to try it again. I thought, all the checks would be reset if you leveled up, but you have to level up the specific skill. Can't put more points in a skill. Drugs raise learning caps, but they're bad for your health. Revachol is pronounced Revachol. Oranje is pronounced Oranje. Klaasje is pronounced Klaasje. Yeah, those are Dutch names or Dutch words. A Dutch name and a Dutch word. Need to pass time? Buy a book. Reading passes time quickly. See a container you can't open? Equip a pry bar. Yeah, there was also this door that I couldn't open in my room. Most people settle for bed after 9 p.m. or not long after. At night, the streets are emptier. By 2 a.m., everyone's asleep. Okay, those are all the tips. So yeah, let's get into the game. Then I can see what I want to do. All right, here we are again. It's almost 12 o'clock. Now I rewatched my stream from yesterday, and I also noticed that the kitchen was going to open up in what was it? The kitchen was going to open up at 1 a.m. or p.m. At 13 o'clock. I will just say 13 o'clock. So I can probably explore that area once the time passes. And it seems I can level up one of my things. I kind of want to try and pump this up a level so I can try and get my tie again. So yeah, I think to make the guy wake up, it was physical instruments. That was the skill I think I needed. But we'll see. Oh yeah, here are my tools. So I should equip one of these already. Let's see. Chain cutters, the meanest looking pair of cutters you have ever seen, made in Gottwald by Walscherm Werkzeuge. No chain, wire, nor barbed fence will ever stand in your way again. They look hungry, ready to chew steel. The police flashlight bearing the logo of Grundstellung RAO. The small dynamo packed inside this handheld illumination device theoretically gives you the ability to produce a tiny amount of electricity anytime, anywhere. Equip this to discover secret orbs in shady areas. Equip these to open locked containers in the world. Equip this to open locked containers in the world. The red-tipped pry bar has Carson T heavy duty engraved just below the handle. It is satisfyingly heavy, perhaps one of the most useful tools to carry around. I'm guessing there's no downside to having it equipped. Let's see. Yeah, I think once I get the plastic bag to pick up bottles and stuff, then I can make some money to pay that back. You need to pay for the damages you caused in the whirling and rags, or you won't have a place to stay tonight. Ask around for money and be careful with your spending. If you're unsure how much you owe, ask guard. Track down your badge. It's clear how you should go about finding a tiny piece of plastic in a world as huge as this. Maybe you'll just stumble across it down the line. Miracles happen. Yeah, track down your gun. Someone must know something about your lost firearm, maybe a district authority like someone high up in the Union, or someone local who saw you with it before you passed out. The Whirling's absent bartender? You could also ask the local pawn shop. So yeah, here, like this was a secret task to ask Kim about the case. Let's see, you need to report your missing badge. Oh yeah, that's the ones that I already did. Now let's see. A thing that I also wanted to do was get my shoes. Oh, also, I noticed that there was one guy here that I didn't talk to.
Welcome to Revachol.
Racist lorry driver. Welcome to Revachol, announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Why are you addressing my partner like that? Hey, I know Revachol, that's where we are. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him. What's happening? You sound angry, Kim.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
It pays you no attention.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
He's right. You're undermining our best shot at self-determination. Stop ripping into this guy. He's just really proud of being Revacholian. So we are in a limbo. Okay, I don't want to deal with this.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave.
Also, I was thinking about the spots on his face, on Kim's face. Like at first, I thought it was like a how do you call it? A wine spot or a wine stain. But he also crashed his car, so maybe it could be blood. I'm not really sure.
But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim. I've got your back. Give the lieutenant a punch on the shoulder. Well, I think we all learned something here. Smile at the lorryman. Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions. Give the lieutenant a punch on the shoulder. I don't know if he would like that. Like, he seems to be a very reserved kind of person, so maybe he will hold it against me if I'm like, yeah, man. Or maybe he's gonna be like, I don't need your pity or something like that. I don't know. I'm just gonna go with a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers. What was that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
He spits on the ground.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
I get it. Someone has to be the unpopular guy. Oh, so you're just a racist. Makes sense. To be honest, I can't really remember what that means. Please explain. On second thought, let's talk about something else. Let's go with, to be honest, I can't really remember what that means.
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Okay, what else have you taught up? Yes, I can really tell you are a prime example of superior design. Right, I've already made up my mind. Wanna hear it? Jump ahead. Let's be a little bit smart-ass.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
Yeah? What's the problem with that then?
The problem? The damn kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other introduced species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Cultural victory? What is this then?
Uh-huh. Say nothing. Right, okay. Wait, what is this cultural victory?
It's what the kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any motetos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves.
Uh-huh.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Yeah, I think I can get down with racism. Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself? Okay, sure, whatever. I'd really rather talk about something else. Yeah, let's just tell him to go fuck himself.
Don't push your luck, Runt.
The man gives you a disgusted look, then turns his attention elsewhere, ignoring your presence.
Looking for something, Runt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Let's talk about your hauling.
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
How long has this been going on? Oh yeah, this is a wait. How long has this been going on, so?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
What's 2 months of strike? What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples. is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Apples?
Yeah, apples? I take it you had other questions? Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Sounds like a cover story to me.
Look, as detective. I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges.
He loses his patience for explaining it.
Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular, Koiko-picked apples.
Koiko may be another derogative. For a person from Grad, you think.
Oh, so they grow apples in Grad.
Yep, it's one of their main exports. They grow them down South Yekokata. A beautiful place. Got great scenic vistas.
In fact, Yekokata is a desolate wasteland whose name literally translates to Zone of Ecological Catastrophe. It features no scenic vistas and supports virtually no plant or animal life.
Keep saying koikos. What does that actually mean? Yekokata is not in the south, and they definitely don't grow apples there.
Yeah? Says who?
It's literally in the name, Zone of Ecological Catastrophe.
Then, I guess they grow apples somewhere else. You can never really tell with those koikos. They're everywhere, except their own homes.
You keep saying koikos.
He means the people living in Grad.
Yeah, you know, Gradniks, Gradvolk. Those degenerates from Grad.
Okay, but why the word koiko?
'Cause that's what they're all called. Koiko Pichik, Loslav Koiko, Koikovich someone. Low self-esteem, those guys have. Mind you, they look Occidental, but they're not really like us.
Okay, so it's an ethnic slur.
Hey, if the name and description fit by the very grace of nature, who am I to say otherwise?
So, can I see the apples?
Did you miss the part where I said they aren't here yet? Besides, even if I did have some, I wouldn't go putting my nose in them, huh?
He looks at you with a strange glint in his eyes.
Relax. You've got all you can get here. He probably doesn't even know what he's hauling, even if it is something unsavory. So he'd remain unaccountable.
Okay. Wait, there was also another
It's
option
not-
here.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
Let's see. Also, you're just a racist. Makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books, huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Okay, what else have you thought up?
So, lately we Occidentals have experienced an unfortunate downturn when members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority.
Okay,
This
and
concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damn kids are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Cultural victory? What is this then?
say nothing.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Yeah, so I don't know if I say, yeah, I think I can get down with racism if that will have consequences or not. Like, some of these options are like, these are both the complete opposite. Like, I can get down with racism and go fuck yourself. So I feel like it would be okay and it just explores the other dialogue option, but Like, on the other hand, I think Kim might say something about it if I do that, or, I'm not really sure with this game. So I'm not gonna pick this option.
Go right ahead. You may be a cop, but that won't help you avoid the calamity to come.
Lieutenant Kisaragi's stern expression remains unchanged, but you sense something there, below. Not a lot of moral fiber on this one yet, he thinks, wriggled out of it.
You see? Like that? Does he feel like, because I took that option now, that I'm not someone who, as I says, does he mean I don't have a lot of moral fiber? Because I told him to go fuck himself, and I didn't get anything for that. But now that I said, hey, I want to ask you something else, I suddenly get like this skill pop up. You said something about the rights and privileges of lorrymen.
Oh yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges.
Hold on, what's a carter?
Someone with a cart. What did you think it was? That's how deep into history our thing reaches. Before machines.
So he was a garbage man? And that's a privilege?
Sure fucking is. We have a guild and everything, huh? Very ancient. Very prestigious.
So it's kind of union? So you're in a carter's guild?
Damn right. They've been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit. But when they try to replace us, they'll regret it. Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck them right up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice and no laughing matter.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, they're a big deal. Sure fucking is. We have a guild.
So it's kind of a union?
It's a guild. Invitation only. Unions work for the rich fucks. They're basically the same. Been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit, but you can't replace experience. Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck them right up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice and no laughing matter.
Alright, we're done for now. Yeah, I don't know what's up with Kim there. And like, I don't know, is it like a Telltale Walking Dead thing, like Kim will remember this? Is it like that, or is it just here's some extra context because you're so empathic or shit like that? So I know how he feels because I'm more of an empath, and that's the skill check thing. So yeah. Anyway, that guy, I forgot to talk to him the first time, so I saw it when I rewatched my own stream. Like, I was reading these magazines over here, and then I forgot about this guy. Alright, let's see. It's 20 past 12. What's this? Not really good. Yeah. There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. Yeah, I want a bag real bad. What's that up there? Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 8B. Also, I think the body will be over here. So, wait, let me get inside the building here first.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already.
What? Oh, I'm struggling with my alcoholism now. Let's see, at least 2 hours.
An hour would have been bad. 2 hours is mystical. You have truly wiped out all trace of yourself if you haven't thought about rum and lemonade yet.
I've been secretly thinking about it all this time. Actually, should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me. Now that you mention it, I do need a rum and lemonade. I'd love for God to serve me up a beverage. Yeah, option 2. Also, I'm not really financially sound at this moment. I don't think I can afford any drinks. And I'm not gonna lick off the rum from the table, which is probably an option.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade into yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
I knew it was gonna be an option. Lick it. Don't lick it. Lick it, but only a little. Lick it, but only a little. No, man. Keep your dignity.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then.
Yeah, you gotta fight the demons, man. You gotta fight those demons. Man, some people think like the amnesia thing, you start with a character and you have amnesia, that it's like an overused trope or it's cliche, but I love the way how this game does it. It's like you're just such an alcoholic that you totally erased your whole memory by drinking. And I love how the game also acknowledges it in the dialogue. Like, this person can't believe that you actually erased your whole life by drinking.
Get your drink on and your act together.
Oh, it's a task. Find booze and drink it. Oh. Yeah, I wanted to check.
The worker is in a deep slumber.
+1 ruckus talking to guard. So yeah, I think I want to try this. But I don't think it's really something that's gonna be like game changing, but I might be wrong. Like, I don't think I might get some extra dialogue from it. But wait, let me first quick save. Let's talk to Gart.
Can I help you?
So yeah, if I'm gonna ask him for a drink, it's gonna just be added to my tab. If he even gives me one, maybe he's like, pay up first. I've seen something here at the Whirling, Gart, a thing I need to talk about. By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here. Okay, I don't want to bring those things up right now. Let's see, I just made a quick save. Let's try our luck on this guy. Because I haven't found something to sing karaoke either, so I can't do it even if I wanted to. Let's try it.
The worker is in a deep slumber.
Wait. I don't know if this is gonna do anything, but maybe I should equip the flashlight so I can, I don't know, shine it in his eyes or something. Like, I don't know what's possible with this game. Like, hello, sir?
The worker is in a deep slumber.
All right, roll the dice.
There is only one way to
Yeah.
wake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth.
I just read the second option. No words, just a primordial scream. Wake up! This is an order. I am the law. Oh man. Okay, let's just go for the primordial scream.
Why the yelling, man?
The 30-something man slowly lifts his head and gives you a pensive look.
Looks like a Sow descendant. A lot of Sow dock workers around.
You're alive. You looked out for the long count there. I just wanted to see what would happen if I yelled. I need you to answer some questions right now. I don't know if any of these dialogue options will make him lose interest or something, so maybe I would have to go like directly to questions. Yeah, let's go. I need you to answer some questions right now.
Really? You woke me up for that? Fine. What is it, officer?
Okay, see anything interesting in your dreams? Tell me about wild pines. Point to the writing on the overalls. I think that would be a good question. Why are you sleeping here while the others are out striking? Who's behind organizing the strike? What about the dead body in the yard? Yours. Point at the bottle and the spilled rum. Okay, let's do wild pines.
That's the name of my employer. I work in logistics.
He doesn't sound too enthusiastic about this.
How's that going?
How's it going?
The dock worker lets out a big yawn and stares at the cafeteria's terrace doors. Some fingerprints glisten on the glass.
Haven't you noticed what's going on outside?
Of course, it's total madhouse. I'm not sure what you mean. I've almost never been outside of this building. It's a total madhouse.
Good. Then you understand the gist of it. We would all be better off without the employers and their employment. For one, I could get some goddamn shut-eye. Right to sleep, I say.
He lets his head fall back on the table. Why are you sleeping here while the others are out striking?
They got it. Majoret's got it. He's guarding the gate. Or just getting some sleep. Or was.
The way he says Measurehead implies ultimate trust in this head reckoner's physical prowess. He seems like a worthy rival. You should slay him.
I love the little voices in my head, like you got the confident voice, you got the primal, just do what you gotta do voice. Who's behind organizing the strike?
We are. The workers. The union. We know what we need. What's right for us.
Mina's no leader? Alright, I guess that makes sense somehow.
Okay. I guess there's also Everard. He's in charge of the union. He's smart. Knows how to negotiate. He's got our back.
Alright. You know anything about the dead body?
Yeah. What about it?
You seem cool with it. Do you have many of those hanging from the trees here?
You know, people die here every day. Someone's found in a ditch. Another one falls in a manhole. A third one gets eaten by stray dogs.
He respites.
If someone has decided to die on top of a tree, then how is it my concern?
Someone has to look into it. Looks like I'm that someone. Tell me what you know. Well, little point asking you about the body then. Got other questions. Yeah, tell me what you know.
I can tell you this. Troubles ahead.
You have a pretty solid feeling that the man's not just mouthing off. He's strong, but even he has reasons to be cautious here.
The trouble is already here, or how else would you call a dead man hanging from a tree?
They say your guy was a killer. Your tree man. He has friends, same as him, killers. There's only one thing they know well. How to wreak havoc.
Wait, who says that? You're saying things might get violent around here? Wait, who says that?
Everyone. It's a local rumor.
He yawned suddenly.
Meaning, you're not gonna get more out of me. It was probably his colleagues from the Union.
You're saying things might get violent around here?
You heard what I said. Draw your own conclusions. That's all I know, and I prefer to keep it this way.
The lieutenant gives you a little nod, then makes a note in his blue notebook. So Union people think he was a killer, he thinks. Even Sleepyhair. This doesn't help a lot, but it's something. Good work, detective.
Yeah, this guy is actually pretty important. Or he's giving me some info. See anything interesting in your dreams?
Thank God, no.
Was it a fathomless darkness into which we ought to be deferred, like corpses to a mausoleum? Was it pure nothing, your consciousness no larger than a single grain of malt? Tell me, was it bliss free of X somethings? You're right, let's talk about something else. Tell me, was it bliss free of X somethings?
The worker stares at you, his eyes dry from sleep. A web of wrinkles covers his tanned forehead.
I don't know what you're talking about, kind sir. But when I'm out, then I'm really out. No X anything. Just quality time. Thank God, no.
Want to try the other options as well. So was it pure nothing?
The worker stares at you.
I don't know what you're talking about, kind sir. But when I'm out, then I'm really out. No malt grains or whatever. No poetry stuff. Just quality time.
Let's hear the last one. Was it fathomless darkness?
The worker stares at you.
I don't know what you're talking about, kind sir. But when I'm out, then I'm really out. No corpses. No mausoleums. Just quality time.
Okay, let's ask him about the rum.
Indeed. Help yourself to some. Wait. No. Oh, it's empty. Sorry about that, pal.
Thanks, man. You're a pretty good man. All right, I'll let you sleep.
The dock worker doesn't answer. His head is already back down on the table.
Okay. So the flashlight didn't do anything, but you know, I never played one of these games actually. Like, I'm guessing this is what Baldur's Gate 3 is like, you know, all these crazy dialogue options. Like, I would love to play Baldur's Gate 3, but my PC sucks too much, and I don't have a PS5. Oh, I'm double equipping my flashlight and the crowbar. Okay. Then I'll keep it like this. You know, just in case. Quick save time. Okay, I think I can level up, so I want to try and get my tie. At least I think it's my tie. So, let's see. What are you thinking about?
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray. Light it up and smoke the living shit out of it.
The what now? Am I a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
But she broke it at the filter. I can't smoke that.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
Yes, I should do that. I should enthusiastically do that. I should not I should not do that. I'll make it priority 1. Well, I'll think about it. I should not do that.
Good. They'll make you stronger and better. You're too old to be cool now. But find cigarettes, smoke them, blam. Instantly a cool renegade man. A mystical red dragon with smoke rising from his nostrils.
Yeah, I should smoke, man. I should lick some rum from the table, man. Yeah.
Plus, smoking then gives massive bonuses.
Find smokes and smoke 'em. Yeah, I read something about cigarettes that they increase your moral or something like that, I think. Oh, was there a door here? Where does this go? Is that my shoe? The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. No, it's a bottle, I think. Gust of briny wind washes over you. What is this? What is this? It's my shoe! Nice!
There they both are. 2 identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet. Like 2 baby crocodiles.
Wait, these do not look like normal cop shoes.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are.
Yeah, you could say that again. How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Yeah, it looks like if I would throw it out that window, that it would have fallen down into the alley, but guess not. Now, there is one thing. I'm going to have to pull off my pants to have the most chance at getting that tie. And I don't know if Kim is going to hold that against me. But, just look away, Kim. So wait, let's see. I've leveled up. Can I do the check again?
This fan has 2 chain.
No, it's
switches.
locked right now.
One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb.
So. First, I have to take off my pants because they decrease my savoir-faire. Don't look, Kim. Then I will give myself a point in savoir-faire. Accept changes and close. Then I should do a quick save. Come on, I really... Why is there something here? Kim tries to not look at your broken down bathroom door.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor, where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
You're looking at the destruction. I'm sorry for this. I did it my way. This is where the magic happens. Say nothing, not stoically. I'm sorry for this.
No problem, officer.
Takes a step toward the door, like he'd like to leave. Also, don't mind that I'm not wearing pants.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Come on, man. Bad Daddy needs a new pair of ties.
You swoop up and catch the
Yeah.
tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Nice. Maybe I can put the fan on again. Might alleviate the smell for Kim.
The switch must be broken because nothing happens.
Oh,
The air in the room is starting to feel like vaporized urine.
yeah, I've smelled vaporized urine before. I'll leave it at that. It smells really foul.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Oh. Okay, I got my tie. Let me put my pants back on. You know, maybe I shouldn't. Because all it does is give me +1 electrochemistry. And like, electrochemistry so far has only been trying to make me take drugs. Look, I already got 4 electrochemistry, so it's not worth taking off the savoir-faire, but I guess people, or maybe he's gonna be like, I can't leave my room without pants. Let's see. Let's try and not wear pants for as long as possible, see if it gets mentioned. Save. Let's see, I think I've done all of the, yeah, here, these ones are very hard to do. The mirror ones, like, here, impossible. Formidable. But, you know, I guess I should try them, right? Like, or maybe not, you know. No, I have to try them when I have a chance, and then if I don't, then I have to level them up. I don't know. Because you see, like, this one is formidable. Like, if I try it now, I'll probably fail, but I'm gonna level up my skill eventually, right? I would think so. So, maybe I should try every opportunity I get to do them, as long as they are white checks. Let's see. The hangover feels really bad. You have to take the edge off. Find a bottle of alcohol, put it in your hand, equip it in the health slot, and the magic will happen by its own. Also, it says locate halogen watermarks on the right. Like, I don't know what that means. Is that some sort of collectible? Find smokes and smoke them. You need to get your hands on some cigarettes and then smoke them for those massive bonuses. Find a pack, put it in your hand, and the smokes will do the rest. Okay. Oh yeah, this is the
hangs
mirror.
on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Like, see, this one, it's pretty useless to try it right now, but like on the other hand, if I level up my electrochemistry, like these are white checks, so, and like this one is very low. So I feel like I have to try it now because, as I said, like I'm gonna level it up eventually, like, and each level is like an attempt. I don't know, man. Like, I feel like I want to try this one. Like, 50-50 is a good chance, and maybe I'll find something to level up my encyclopedia. What's this? Use your chain cutters to fix the faucet. Stop steam from fogging up the mirror. Tool not in hand. Let's see what happens if I put it in my hand then. Also, let me put on the pants for now.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Yeah, see, like, you know, I put on my pants. I have one more electrochemistry, but it's still 3% very low. So, like, I don't know what's the meaning of that. Yeah, this is also very low. Anyway, let's try this. Dig deep into your minds to locate the source of the expression.
It belongs in the new, the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
What the hell has that to do? What the hell has that to do with the expression? And look at the expression, man. Oh, they really made a great face. You know, he looks like an alcoholic. What's his name? Jezz. Like an older alcoholic Jezz. Oh, bad. I got that check. Nice. Let's see. It belongs in the new, the third decade of the current century. Enough time has passed from the failure of the revolution that for a fleeting moment free market economy seemed like the ultimate uncontested way of life for our species. Okay.
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened.
Yeah, disco.
For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume le Million. If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right.
Guillaume le Million.
Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit, somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
The expression. so I adopted it. Why? I feel the need to add a clicking sound when I make it. Click, click. How long ago was the new? Anything else, like who I am? Why did I become a cop? Why did I drink myself into oblivion? Guess I can ask all of these, so...
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
Oh man, yeah, I remember when we saw the expression for the first time, he was like, I feel like a superstar. Yeah, like I'm a superstar. That's why. Click, click.
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume Le Million's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head. Sometimes you like to add finger pistols to the mix, because, unlike Guillaume Le Million, you are a police officer. It's your nifty little way to say, I'm armed and dangerous.
Yeah, that's another problem. I'm not armed. How long ago was the new?
There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression, looking good on you, or anyone. 2 decades, if the calendar is to be trusted. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
Just like me. Anything else? Like who am I?
You have some understanding of the near history of disco, plus the trivia you've picked up along the way. Episodic memory, however, remains in the dark. It may never return. You should prepare yourself for that.
Yeah, permanent brain damage, man. I guess that's it then.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
What's this? Attempt the expression from happening. Oh, no, the origin has increased my chances. I feel like this is gonna be some end game role thing, like by the end of the game, if you've discovered your true self, who you really are, then you'll have the most chances. But you see, like this one, you may retry it. And like also the stuff it says like a double 1 always loses and a double 6 always wins. So I guess the higher you roll, the more chance you have, but like I don't know if it's... Yeah, let's see, the maximum is 12, so if you get a 6 or a 7, I guess, then you make it. But yeah, I feel like, my interfacing is level 2 now, so I'm gonna probably upgrade it at some point, and then I will be able to try it again. So maybe I should try it even though I have little chance of winning. And I don't know. I would love someone to give a comment about that, like should I try everything I see or is it best to wait? Oh, and suddenly I have a comment. Hello, I commit arson. Oh, and suddenly I have a comment. Sorry. You heard my stream there for a second. Yeah, so basically I'm questioning, like, should I try every skill check? Because I'm probably gonna upgrade those points at some point, or should I wait until I find, like, some kind of tool that gives me extra chance of making it? For now, I'm going to leave it Like, this seems to be a hub area where I'm gonna return in regular intervals, so we'll have plenty of time. I want to equip the crowbar again. Also, I'm gonna try and not wear pants for a while. See if people react to that. If it's even possible. Like, maybe he's gonna be like, oh man, I'm not going outside without putting my pants on. Yeah, I guess this is... What's this? Oh, that's my partner. I guess I need lock picking to open this door. Yeah, I'm taking off my pants because it decreases a skill. Like, I just upgraded the skill, but if I wear pants, it goes back to 1. And it just gives me more from this skill, which I already have a couple of points in. So I'm gonna try and see if I can run around without pants. Oh wait, oh no, that's the hole in the window. Is there anything else I can say about that?
The window stands broken in its frame.
No. Alright, I think it's finally time to go and check the body, because... Yeah, the first thing I wanted to do was find my other shoe, and I already did that.
Hello, sweetie.
Huh, she doesn't mind that I'm not wearing pants. The elderly woman turns to you with a smile.
Who's Sweetie?
Who's Sweetie? Does that mean you like me?
Why, you are, officer.
I'm no sweetie. Look at me.
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Thanks, I appreciate it. Dimple or not, I am a bitter man. The years have taken their toll. That stupid dimple has only brought me suffering. Thanks, I appreciate it.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
She slaps herself on the forehead.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of glasses as she looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Hire her on the spot? What the hell? How would you like to roll with me? You seem to be in a chair. I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything. Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money? Oh my god. Like, I feel there would be no repercussions to asking that, but some of these questions are so questionable, if you pardon the pun. Yeah, let's say, how'd you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers. Roll us some cigarettes. I'm jonesing for a smoke. Nothing. I was thinking of the lyrics to a song. Want to roll with me? Oh my god. Oh, what do I want to say? Like, this one is to like get away from the conversation, but I feel like 1 and 2 are like the direction I want to take with this. Yeah, let's just say I want you to be my wheelchair partner in fighting crime.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
Kim, of course. I forgot I had you. I know, but there are also side mysteries. Sequence killers and forays into the paranatural. You're probably right, Kim. I know, but there are also side mysteries.
I can assure you with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
Why? 3 heads are better than 2.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down.
Ah, you're such a sweetie.
Perhaps another time.
Like this, like, you seem to be in a chair that's like, yeah, thanks, Captain Obvious. But like also prying into her private life, like, why are you in it? I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Her eyes follow your movements with some concern. I drank so hard I forgot literally everything. I hope you're right. I hope it's not too bad. Yeah, I'm blowing this whole thing out of proportion. Forget I said anything. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, man. I forgot literally everything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
The Whirling in Rags cafeteria? It was on my keys. We're in Revachol. On Insuline? I don't really know. Some seedy hotel? A war zone at the edge of the world. We're dead, haunting each other. We're ghosts. Oh my god. Where we are, right? Well, technically we're in the Whirling in Rags.
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
In Revachol, the edge of civilization. In hell! We're all in hell! See, I have no idea. Yeah, I know, in Revachol now?
Yes, indeed. We are in the fine city of Revachol.
Okay. All I know is that Revachol used to be really cool in the 30s. I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
There's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
It's the spring of 51. Sure, it's the year 973. All I know is we are approaching the end times. It's a bad year in my late 40s or 50s. I don't even know how old I am. Yeah, that's also true. But I know it's the spring of 51 because I looked at the calendar.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Oh, cool. A kind green ape pen.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Oh, man. Some kind of democracy, maybe? I'd like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds. Civilization cowers before us. We are governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. Radios are being used to control people's minds and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters, foreigners, and women. Cop. We are living under the cop regime. Oh man, I don't know the answer. Like, I haven't heard a lot about the regime. Like, we have the RCM. We also have, like, private security. that's like opposite to us. You got the Union. I think number 2. Like, I don't know the full situation because there's like these people having a strike to demand the right to work. There's people that have work. Work is going away to other people and they're not happy about it. Like, I'm either thinking cop, we're living under the cop regime because I'm a cop and there are other cops too. Like Precinct 41, Precinct 51, whatever it was. But I feel like 2 is like the most evasive answer. Like I'd like to think, but something tells me it's not. So I'm keeping 2 options open here.
Oh, sweetie. It's really not. There used to be people who thought that way. Other people who wanted those things, but they all went extinct. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no dictatorship of the proletariat.
Uh-huh. Okay, so foreign powers.
But they still have cops.
Okay, so yeah, then it was probably the cop regime answer, I think. If there's no government, how come there are cops? I don't even know what to say. I'm so disappointed.
Oh dear. And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Rivachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution.
Yeah, I would appreciate if you taught me about these things and just instead of just saying, "Oh my, you're saying all things wrong now."
But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
Oh man, I was doing so well. But man, yeah, if you suddenly start to ask, hey, what do you think of the politics in the world? Like, I'm not even that interested in politics in the real world. Or, well, I'm interested in it, but feels like you can't do anything about it. Anyway, so how did I do? What is the revolution you mentioned? Yeah. What is the revolution you mentioned?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
The people tried to build something, the rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it 42 years ago. What does that have to do with there not being any cops?
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
Let's use the other option.
I'm afraid.
But I'm a cop. Whatever it was hasn't stopped me.
Of course, sweetie. I really don't know how to explain it better.
So how did I do?
You were doing quite well up until the end there. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
She turns to the lieutenant.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
Oh my god. Wait. Yeah, I hope I can ask about these things in a
Of
moment,
course,
but
dear. Good luck with your case.
she gives you a small wave. Also, it has just become 1 o'clock, so I think I can look in the kitchen now. But yeah, what I wanted to do is like I feel like this might be like a thing that I had to fail in the end. There's a task. Yeah, because now I got a task. You have no idea where you are. Lena encouraged you to ask others to explain the world to you in greater detail. Perhaps try a rich person? Rich people are educated. So yeah, like I feel like I had to fail it in the end to get this quest. But I don't know, maybe I could have ignored talking to her, found out about this myself, and then talk to her. You know, I just saved the game because, yeah, I just want to check. Like, I'm not gonna reload the save to have a better conversation with her, but I just want to check what would happen if I told her, like, it's a cop regime. But yeah, she basically just told, oh, there are no cops here, so yeah, that wouldn't have been the right answer either. Let's see, where did I quick save here? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Let's just go talk to her and see what happens. Also, she did not mind at all that I was not wearing pants. At least I think I took them off. I'm wearing them here now, but I think I took them off, right? Also, yeah, I am wearing the ugly tie. Let me read the text. The necktie is adorned with a garish pattern. It's disturbingly vivid. Somehow you feel as if it would be wrong to ever take it off. It's your friend now. You will betray it if you change it for some boring scarf. Pants off. Granny?
Hello,
Wait, who's Sweetie?
You know, just for the hell of it, let me ask, does that mean you like
for a
me?
handsome man, officer, with your mustache. But dear, you're not for me. I'm too old and too married beside. You must forgive me. I'm Lena.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Okay, so, yeah, this was the option.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Oh my. You know where we are.
Okay, so
That's
we're in the
right.
Whirling and Rags. We are in
Yes,
Revachol.
indeed. We are in the fine city of Revachol.
Don't know anything about
How would
Revachol.
I even begin to tell you? I haven't seen very many other cities. Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
Yeah, it's 51.
That's right, dear.
Her relief is palpable.
I can tell that this is taxing for you,
Okay.
so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds. Civilization cowers before us. Yeah, that's because I looked at the statue, probably, that I'm getting this option. Then we are governed by intelligent machines. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. Our true masters, foreigners and women. Cop. We are living under the cop regime. Yeah, I feel like all of these lead to the same thing. Let's see, some kind of democracy.
Nope, sadly not.
Meaning, buying is voting.
Don't know what to say.
It is quite disappointing, yes. A lot of people would like some form of representation. There's talk, but for now, the RCM is all we've got.
Yeah, under the alliance of foreign powers called coalition. So the thing about foreigners was probably the right answer then, I
Oh
guess.
dear, but
She's scared now. She's real.
someone,
No.
of course. Then I don't, of course.
Okay, let me reload and say the thing about foreigners as our true masters. I just want to see if there was a way to get through that encounter. Or if it always ends up with like, oh dear, you were doing so well. Also, let me get a drink first. Let me take off my pants and let me get a drink first. All right, be right back. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, sorry about that. I had to give Sir Whiskey his dinner. That's my cat names, by the way. His name's Whiskey. And then I had to let him outside. Also, I feel like I should be able to pick up this bottle once I get a plastic bag, you know, to get money. Oh yeah, let's go and have a look at the last dialogue option that I want to try. Because that's the only thing she says. It was like the coalition of forces, foreign forces. So let's see. Or is she still gonna think that I'm a mad loony?
Hello.
Wait, who's sweet?
Why, you are, officer.
Maybe I
And
am.
have you found anyone to be sweet to?
No, I'm done with mating rituals this time around. I don't know. Wink. Maybe I have. I had once, wink twice, but then I lost her. Just because I don't know what it means.
What was with that fucking wink?
Wink twice.
Seemed neurological. Central nervous system's really
Oh, okay. Sorry. I don't know why that got me so bad. But stop winking. Tap yourself on the side of your head to correct the malfunction. Do nothing. The neurological damage is probably permanent. Oh, just the tone and he said it, like, what was with that fucking wink? Oh, oh my god. Uh, uh, I don't know which two of these options would be funnier. Also, it says stop winking in quotation marks, so that means that I would say loudly to myself, stop winking, and then tap on my head. So yeah, let's do that.
I see you are still grieving. Well, I won't pry.
She smiles gently, paying no heed to the inexplicable winking.
You must forgive me. I'm Lena.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. On the spot.
Okay, also let me experiment
Why
with the
did
other
you
options
leave?
here. What is it? The roll some cigarettes.
Oh, no. I haven't smoked in years.
Does that mean you don't have tobacco or rolling paper or any cigarettes at all? Why don't you smoke? It's great! Good for you. Smoking is a stupid habit. Maybe I should quit too. Why don't you smoke? It's great!
Cigarettes are a luxury, sweetie. Besides, I have to mind my health.
Wait, maybe she knows where you can get cigarettes. Delicious toasty cigarettes stuffed to the tip with love. You should find out. You would do well to follow her example. Smoking is the reason you feel like a rag. It's painful for you to even ask these questions.
Huh. Can you tell me where to get cigarettes? I thought you were cool with your wheels. And with your wheels and all. It's probably for the best I don't really need a cigarette. Let's see, can you tell me?
You should really ask someone younger and more mobile, sweetie.
But you're the most you're the most mobile person of them all.
I'm glad you think so, but I still don't know where you can get cigarettes.
Let's explore this fully.
What do you mean? Oh, no. I haven't smoked in years.
Does that mean you don't have tobacco?
She shakes her head slowly. Wait, maybe she knows. You would do well to follow her example. Smoking is the reason you feel like a rag.
See, I thought you were
It's painful for
cool
you to
with your
even
wheels
ask
and all.
An old woman in a wheelchair just doesn't look good holding a cigarette. though I'm sure it lends you a roguish charm, sweetie.
Okay, and
Yes,
let's try that
sir.
final
You
option.
look rather dazed. Like a stunned... Oh, my. That's right. And where is... Yes, indeed. We are in the fine city of Revachol. How would I even... I haven't seen... Speaking of history... That's right, dear.
Her relief is palpable.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question.
Okay.
What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
So let's see, which is the one here? Radio is being used to control people's minds, distort our perception of reality. Our true masters, foreigners, and women.
Oh, no. Nothing like that, dear.
She's trying to avoid the foreigner's part. This is because she's a woman. She may be lying to you.
Yeah, what's this she said? We have almost no government and certainly no matriarchy. She's trying to avoid the foreigner's part.
It is quite... Oh, dear. But we should stop...
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
Okay, so yeah, as I expected, it is a thing that you have to fail, or at least at this point. Maybe I don't have information about it. Also, I love how I've been shining the flashlight right into her eyes the whole time we've been talking.
Someone...
No.
Of course. Then I don't know.
Okay, gotta get going. Let's reload my save. And let's continue talking to her. I'm sorry, I don't know if this is very entertaining to watch. You know, I'm hoping you like the sound of my voice. But it's very entertaining for me to play. I love good dialogue, man. Oh, you know how rare that has become lately? I mean, I don't want to sound pretentious or anything like, I can enjoy a simple story that's full of cliches and all that stuff, but lately I've heard about all these games with shitty dialogue, like Forspoken and just games in general. Games in general have all become so woken and so trying not to trying not to offend anyone. Like I'm a guy like wait, you know what? Let me not get into it right now. Let me just focus on this wonderful, wonderful game. I just want to say I'm glad to play like a real game. Not a game that has been fabricated, that has been adjusted and censored and made just right for certain demographics. I can tell that this was just a game like someone had a vision and wanted to do this, or a bunch of people had this vision. And man, I'm loving this game, and it's just been all dialogue basically. I'm reading a book here. I'm reading a book and I'm watching a movie. Like that's how it feels like. Anyway, let's get back to it.
Hello again, sweetie.
Hey, you seem to be in a chair.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
A grenade? Did you fight in the war? I'm sorry, it was rude of me to mention the wheelchair. Let's move on. Thanks for clearing that up for me. Let's move on. I don't know, like, Like, on the one hand, I feel very bad for asking all of this stuff because it's yeah, like it's answer number two. I'm sorry, it's rude to mention the wheelchair, but like on the other hand, this is a game, and I feel like, yeah, do you want to talk about it?
No, dear. I'm not quite that old. Although I was injured in the line of duty.
Were you a mountaineer? Were you a tightrope walker? I feel like I was in a war.
Oh my. What happened?
I think I lost.
That's how I feel about the accident. I was a training and development manager at a rapidly expanding mail-order shoe company.
A training and development manager.
You'd think it would be a safe job, but I had to be everywhere, and, well, once I happened to be under some faulty scaffolding. I was lucky. This was almost 20 years ago, and I was compensated exceptionally well. One can only dream of such payoffs nowadays.
She runs her hands over the chrome wheels of her chair. Wait, he still has the grenade option? Oh no, wait, that's because I already asked. Yeah, let's apologize because it is rude to ask that.
That's quite all right. I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway.
True. Okay, so, because I'm a broke motherfucker. But why do you have to ask it so creepily? Like, Sweetie needs... Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money? Like, I'm asking a woman that's in a wheelchair for money, man. This feels wrong on so many levels, but let's... let's quick save, but I'm probably not gonna reload it even if it has terrible consequences. But yeah.
Hello again, sweetie.
Sweetie needs money.
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
Well, they refused. I'm not getting any money.
You've got guns of steel and a chiseled jaw somewhere under the bloated alcohol layer. Maybe she'd like to sponsor you.
Oh god, there's tug on her heartstrings. This is a red check. It cannot be retried. So I'm guessing I can do these two, but they won't lead to anything. And then yeah, this is really the one chance. So yeah, I'll be back for that one probably. But I need suggestion. Let's see, what is a paycheck? I haven't seen any paychecks.
You must be joking. Although our pay does sometimes feel like a joke.
It's not easy to assert your right to a decent living wage when you don't have a strong union behind you. Maybe you should talk to Everard, the union leader.
Interesting idea. This Everard sounds powerful. Maybe you can wrangle some coins out of his pocket.
Maybe I can wrangle some coins. Maybe. Let's see. I was hoping you could be my sponsor.
Oh, I'm sure you would make a wonderful gigolo, dear, with those strong arms of yours, but welfare checks aren't all they cracked up to be. My husband and I are barely scraping by.
Hey, but wait, you said you had a decent pay before. You got a pay that what people nowadays can only dream of, hey? Hey, Granny, what are you hiding, hey?
She's not really lusting after those biceps, man. It's more like an appraisal you give to a healthy specimen.
Healthy specimen. Okay. Okay, then. Proceed with a gulp. Let's change the subject. Yeah, let's do that because I'm not too confident about this check.
Oh, no, I'm so sorry I don't have money for you. If there's anything else I can do for you, just ask.
Well, I think my character doesn't mind a good old gilf, but I won't ask that from you because there's no option to. All right, I've got to get going. Like in the very beginning of the game, there was also this skill check, like give her the expression, not to this woman, but like to another woman, give her the expression. Let it be known that you want her physically. Okay, so the kitchen has opened, so I could go and take a look in the kitchen right now. But on the one hand, the body is hanging there, and I don't know if they're gonna be like, "Hey, man, it's midday and you still haven't checked the body," or something like that. So I feel like I want to go and check the body first, then I'll come to the kitchen. Because yeah, the body that's priority number one. But I've basically went and explored the whole town. Before doing that. So when I was looking back at my stream, I saw that I've asked the question of where the body is, and he said, go through the hole in the fence or something. So there should be a hole in the fence. And I think they mean this. Hey, kid, are you throwing stuff at the body? Get the fuck out of here. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. Kid, stop throwing stuff.
Got this.
The boy throwing rocks at a dead body can be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno!
What the fuck is Napakumpi? Yells the other kid behind the fence. Hey kid, a word. Police business. A moment of your time, please. Not getting into this right now. Hey kid, a word.
Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
The children ignore you.
Love it in the dick.
Okay, so I'm assuming you said faggots there.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
So you mean he's on drugs? Hold on, what does that mean? Okay, yeah, hold on, what does that mean?
The kid is obviously high.
Yeah, like I said, like is he using drugs? Stop getting high at my crime scene. Stop using slurs at my crime scene. That's not how we do it. No, man. You can use slurs. So stop getting high.
Fuck that! Kuno, yeah! Right in the mouthhole!
Also, I'm just realizing the kids are called Kuno and Kuno West.
Shits himself? The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno! The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
What the? Okay, so these kids are high, or at least this one is, and they ain't too bright. Kim, what should we do? Are you kids siblings? Kid, you want to hang out? Hang out? I'm not a narc. I doubt that Kuno knows what a narc is. Look, I have questions for you. I don't have time for this. Hmm. Let's see. Let's ask Kim for some input.
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
Forces? What forces?
You will see.
God damn it, Kim. I asked you a straight up question and you are talking in riddles.
The language these kids are using, pure unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
Okay, no reasoning with those creatures, you say. Well, I'm still gonna try. Are you siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
He throws another rock.
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
Oh, jeez. You know, at this point, you would have to go to the other kid. You would have to say, hey, you little fucking brat. Come down here before I pull you down from there. So, let's see. Hey, kid, wanna hang out? No. Yeah, you know, let's use it.
Fuck no. Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrap shit.
And trap and shit. Okay, look, I have questions for you, but you're not going to be able to answer them.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Alright. The body. What do you know about?
Shitload pig. What's your question?
The body. What do you know about it?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
Whisper. Kim, help me out here. What do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
All right. Right.
The usual being, have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Or have you seen anything suspicious?
Okay. Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
Okay. So you don't know anything? I meant who he was before he died. I meant who he was.
Kuno knows what you meant. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone.
Okay, let's ask the other questions.
He's trying to hide the fact.
So you
that
don't
he
know
doesn't
anything. Yeah, that might be like a thing like, okay, so you don't know, and then he'll be like, oh, I do know.
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make the Kuno sing into the popo phone.
Do you know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it.
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Okay, where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Yeah, isn't Night City the city from Cyberpunk? That's a fictional name. Night City doesn't exist.
Why you gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You haven't been where Kuno's been. You haven't been in Kuno's head. You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to? Don't tell him that, Kuno. It's lame. It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's city. Night City. Rage City. The city of rage. That's it. And it's not lame. Lame. That's the name of Kuno's city, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
It's impossible to deduce what it is about, at least for the moment. If it's important, it'll come up later. Focus on the case.
Okay, in a voice. So have you seen anyone suspicious? Also, I feel like the other kid is just a wrench in the case, so I feel like going up to him first and trying to get him away, but then Kuno would probably leave as well, so don't think there's much I can do about it. Have you seen anyone suspicious?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Looks like you're a faggoty now, whatever that means. The suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic situations.
Yeah, as I expected. More on this later.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
I want to discuss the body with you again, Kuno. About the crime scene. You kids often play in this yard.
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
I might have questions later.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
So I guess I have to examine the crime scene and then ask him about stuff. Gotta ask, who's Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
Boy points at his chest with both thumbs.
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Alright.
Kuno. Primal. Violent.
Kuno, is that some kind of gag name? So you refer to yourself in the third person? Yeah, he probably would have no idea what that means. You refer to yourself in the third person to distance yourself from the situation. Yeah. Sounds like something you'd call a rabid dog. Yeah, let's be straight with him.
Yeah? Think about it. Think about that rabid Kuno shit.
Watch out, Kuno, he's trying to fiddle you. He's gonna put his hands on you.
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
The sound gets louder as a child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
I'm not doing anything, see? Just answer the questions.
Help! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Oh yeah, I still have my dick out.
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
It's full blast now. The wind carries the message far and wide across Martinez.
How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason.
Haha. Don't punch him, it's a bad idea. Back off. A red check cannot be retried. Are you high right now? Who put you up to this? What is this sick charade? Be logical, kid. I haven't done anything to you. You know, I don't know if I back off. Can I come back to this? Or is this a one-time thing? Let's see. Be logical, kid.
Fucking logical! Help! The logical pig is fiddling Kuno!
What is this sick charade?
No! Get off Kuno, you sick fat fuck!
The nearly psychopathic way they could slip in and out of the act implies you're not the first victim.
Put you up to this.
No one? Kuno's doing this because he likes it, pig.
This is where Kuno establishes dominance over you. Change your plan. You can't let that happen. It will make things harder down the line. You may end up missing crucial information.
Help! The pig's gagging him! Kuno can't speak!
I don't know, man. This is a pretty slim chance. Someone put you up to this.
You put him up to this yourself when you decided to talk to him in the first place.
Oh, thanks, Kim.
Listen to your friend.
Kuno hawks a loogie on the ground. The phlegm is yellowish and bubbling somehow. Did God put you up to this? Kim, did you do this? Okay, no one put you up to this.
Help! The RCM is trying to fuck Kuno in the ass!
Are you high right now?
Help! Misters, help!
He prances around, eyes bulging out of their sockets, rolling hard, yelling at the
He's
windows.
flashing Kuno! He's showing his genitals! If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late!
Yeah, I'm not gonna try the red check right now.
Look.
Kuno whispers even softer than before, vanishingly silent.
For emphasis, a ghost is saying this. A shit-eating psychopathic ghost with an ace up his sleeve.
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
Relax. He can't read your mind. He doesn't know you were thinking that.
No. Yes, but I didn't act on it. It was just a fantasy. Yes, how do I get back to it? I want to go back to that thought. How do you know that? You can't see inside my head. Can you read my mind, Kuno? Oh man, what do I want to go with here? Like I'd want to say 2 or 4. Like, yes, I didn't act on it. It was just a fantasy. Or ask him, can you read my mind? I'm gonna do that one.
I can. Kuno can smell that violent shit. I know what you were thinking. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut his shit down. You know what? You should have hit the Kuno, because now
He raises his voice again.
you're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch! You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno!
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
The pipo-headed critter doesn't let him finish.
Peepo is a type of hat, by the way.
Oh. Nice peepo.
You don't talk to me about my fucking people! You don't know where I come from! You're just Kuno's bottom bitch!
Whatever, I had some questions about the crime scene.
Okay, Kuno is kind to his bitch. Ask your questions, but remember, this changes shit.
Click, 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 click!
Oh, back down. So now... Oh my god. Figure out what's going on with this kid. Okay, I'm off leave. Oh, man. You know, for now, I'm gonna leave.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Man. What an encounter that was, man. That's not how I saw things going. First, let's take a look over here. The letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon below, a light above descending. This is the logo of the municipality of Revachol.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, Whirling in rags.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
Well, it is a container. Maybe you're prioritizing it.
How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. The one you took from my motor carriage, or...
No, or pry bar. Or lieutenant?
Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea.
Okay. Force time. Jam the tool under the lid and pull. Okay, let's keep that option open. Oh man, they did mention the fact, like, I don't know, did they mention the fact that I'm not wearing pants, or is it just a coincidence? Like, he has his cock out. Like, I feel I want to put the pants back on now before I talk to him again. But, let's see. This kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable. The ladder's for kids. It wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Oh man, am I gonna have to ask those kids to untie him or something?
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Uh-huh. Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
Let go of your nose without throwing up. Wait a second. Like, I have more chance. It's a white check, so I have more chance to do that if I put on my pants. Oh yeah, also there was that raincoat that I could get, but I don't even know if I have enough money for that. But I think that gave me endurance. Oh yeah, my pants don't give me endurance. Let's see, what's these tasks? You have no idea where you are. Lena encouraged you to ask others to explain the world to you in greater detail. Perhaps try a rich person. Rich people are educated. There's a locked trash container behind the Whirling in rags. The manager guard should have a key. Alternatively, you could use brute force to pry the lid open. You just need a pry bar. What's this? Someone is trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. What is that? Can't really look at it. Magnesium. This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Perception sight. What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Why am I looking at this pile of the roofing material? Okay, perception, you say. Where is perception? Oh, it's also motorics. See, hear, and smell everything. Let no detail go unnoticed. Oh, sorry. Yeah, now I'm also thinking, like, was it a good thing to pick rhetoric as my signature skill because it's already pretty high? Like, maybe I should have given it to one of my low stats, like perception or suggestion, authority, you know, that kind of stuff. Like, I don't know, can I upgrade these as well? Like my intellect and psyche themselves? I do not know. Okay, you know, on the one hand, I want to put my pants back on, but on the other hand, I think, like, that might have just been a coincidence. Like, they obviously wanted to set you up. So I guess they would still be like, oh no, He's pulling his willy out.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
What kind of boots?
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Workers' boot tracks. Visual calculus. Get an exact count. Okay, let's do the other options first. Takes out his little notebook. Let's do a quick save. And let's try the check.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Get an exact count.
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails. Isn't this
Wrong
something
option.
an industrial worker would wear?
Let's try it. Yeah.
Maybe more than 12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Nice. Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46.
Where is number 1? Oh, all the way at the bottom.
2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44.
Uh-huh.
3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46.
Wait, which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart
Yeah.
as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
Actually, yeah, that's a good point.
5. Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. 6. An aberration. Light as air. Even pace. Same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
The gate is undeveloped, man. This is like some Batman world's greatest detective kind of shit. I'm pretty good at this, ain't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way.
Count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
Maybe it was Measurehead, because he's like a big, strong guy, so maybe it was him.
8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
What could that mean? The right sole is smoother, more worn. So someone who uses his right foot more.
How many?
Lieutenant has been tracking your eye's movement. 8. 400 million. Say nothing. 8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
The same guys are going back and forth. Way off. Way.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Light step number 41 shoe. A heavy one. 200 kilogram imprint. An aberration. Yeah, let's tell all of them.
A woman or a kid?
Could be a woman. Could be a kid. Don't think there's any way to be sure. I don't know, man. Could be a woman.
Okay. How do you know?
He knows it's hard to discern sex from a person's gait.
Just saying random things while looking at holes in the mud. I have no idea where any of this is coming from. I just do. I don't. I don't.
Understood. Anything else?
Let's also say it could be a kid.
Or a kid? Okay.
He knows it's hard to discern sex from a person's gait.
Yeah, but we're not talking about sex. I don't.
Understood.
Let's just say there's no
or
way.
A kid?
Don't think there's a way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
There's a heavy one.
200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
Oh, that's a nice insight.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Maybe it was a giant. It could have been an extremely obese person. Well, let's keep our options open, you know? Maybe it was a giant.
It wasn't.
Maybe it wasn't, indeed. But maybe it was. Just imagine it. A giant man at least 2.5 meters tall. You're right. It probably wasn't. You know, I don't have the information right now, but it might be. Yeah, you know, your theory is more viable than mine. That's what I'm gonna say. It probably wasn't.
Mm-hmm.
The thought pleases him. Let's see. One of them was carrying him
Possibly,
over.
yes.
The lieutenant marked something down in his notebook.
But why?
You're thinking, why did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe the victim refused to walk to his own lynching. Maybe the victim wasn't conscious. A reading of these prints could be wrong. You know, those are all three viable options. Maybe he wasn't conscious. That's what I would say.
Even easier to carry on a stretcher, or between two men. Anyway, it's for future consideration. What else can you see?
You know, let me just go over the other options.
200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Let's see. Could have been an extremely obese person.
The boot the victim wears.
The lieutenant stops mid-sentence. A sudden change in wind direction blows a stench of rotting meat right in your face. He tries to continue.
It's bad. Very bad. Before you can heave, the wind changes direction again. The greenhouse plastic flapping in its gusts.
He appears to be wearing some kind of armored boots. I can't see any exotic prints here. Someone had to carry him. Are any of the other prints deep enough?
My God, what was that? Are any of the other prints deep enough? Like, for what? You mean, are any of the prints deep enough to be the victim? My God, what was that?
Wind keeps changing. Are any of the prints deep enough, in your opinion?
For what? Let's say. He appears to be wearing some kind of armored boots. So yeah, my theory of it being Metalhead there, or Measurehead, whatever his name was, could be. So, are any of the other prints deep enough? For what? Let's see, are any of the other prints deep enough? I think not.
An obese person is becoming less likely.
Alright.
Possibly.
But why?
Yes, they could have used a
Why?
makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
I'm gonna say this, and then I'm gonna say our reading could be wrong.
You have a point there. Anyway, it's something to consider. What else can you see? Two-hand.
He might be right.
Possibly.
But why?
Yes, they could have used
Our
a
readings could be
makeshift.
wrong.
I'm not assuming it isn't, but it's still helpful. Is there anything else?
Okay, there is an aberration.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul.
Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
Man. Yeah, I hadn't even thought about those options. A drummer? That's stupid. So one of the people we are looking for is a drummer?
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Man, yeah, you are quite a detective as well, Kim. I was actually thinking the exact same thing. No, that would be a lie. Interesting. If only I had come up with that idea. Not thoughtfully.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent. I'm not sure. We don't want to attract too much attention. No, we'll be prudent.
Mm-hmm.
The lieutenant writes the information down in his notebook, then reverts to the tracks in the mud. How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Revachol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
You know, I've just had a thought. The ladder on the tree is not... The ladder on the tree is not heavy enough to support an adult. So that's why they probably had a kid with them. So the kid could get up the tree and tie the knot. So the kid theory is, in my head, more viable.
Indeed, they all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy.
I think we have a firm understanding of what happened here.
The lieutenant's eyes narrow. He's thinking to himself.
All that from just a bunch of footprints.
Either way. What else?
Think that's all. Holy crap. And all because I just got that skill check, because if I would have missed it, then we would be shit out of luck. Fucker shit himself. Oh man, I hope I don't have to ask the help of those kids. Also, I don't know. Should I put on my pants? I feel like it was random, but just because they made a... Wait, am I wearing underpants, or is that my shirt that I'm seeing? Let's see, let me take off the shirt. Remove. Oh, I think he's wearing underpants. I think in the very beginning he wasn't. So I guess I can get away with not wearing it. Also, this lowers my suggestion, but increases my conceptualization. Let's see. Do I have to suggestion, or am I at base level? Where is it? Here. Yeah, I'm at 2, so it lowers it. Because I think there was like a suggestion thing with the granny that I could get some money, but that was a red check, I think. So guess I want to increase that. But I guess if I'm gonna increase it, you know, I can try it already now, and then maybe I don't have to increase it. So I feel like you want to try this like just before you level up. Like try the skill check, and if it doesn't work, upgrade it. Nah, I'm just gonna keep my pants off. Hey, you little shit!
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Take one step closer.
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
Yeah, run.
She means it. The fear is real.
Just want to ask you some questions. Take another step closer.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Oh, she's a girl? What are those strange words you use, girl? Hey, kid. Child, converse with me. You there, behind the fence. Walk away. Leave. Wait. Quick save. Let me first take a look at the body again.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow. Cop's gonna blow, Kuno.
I'm about to blow. You know, I want to see, like, I see money there, but I think I only have like $3.50, and the raincoat that gave me extra endurance cost like $4, I think. Like, I want to try and give myself maybe some more chance. God, man, I don't know if things in this game are time sensitive, because, you know, there is a timer in the game. There is a limited amount of time per day. But, like, if I go and ask a bunch of stuff to people now and I come back to the body in the evening, will there be consequences for me because I left the body out there too long or something like that? You know, that's what I'm thinking about right now. Yeah, let me go to the shop. I still don't have a plastic bag. I would love a plastic bag so I could start getting bottles. Let's see. Where is the there was a raincoat here. Or has it stopped raining now and I don't need it anymore? What's that?
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
Oh.
There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
I am in heaven. I need it all so bad. Say nothing. Just take it in. This is not a good place for a recovering addict. Not right now, leave. Yeah, not right now.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Yeah, it's still locked. Gives me 1 extra endurance, but also it would probably go in place of my jacket, I assume. Like, let's see, I can wear a hat, glasses, gloves. Oh yeah, I'm not wearing my shirt anymore. But yeah, it would take the slot of my jacket. What's this? Oh yeah, the pen that I got. A pen with a green ape head on one end. The ape has closed its eyes. A kind expression adorning its face. It seems to be meditating. Like, it says price 135. Like, I guess I could sell it in a certain shop. But I don't know if I want to. Maybe it could come in handy.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle.
Oh yeah. Man, I need a plastic bag. You know, let me go to the kitchen, because the kitchen was open from 1 o'clock. And if I can't find a plastic bag in the kitchen, then I'm gonna take a look around, I guess. I'm just gonna assume that I've got time to do stuff. I just have to get to the body before 9 o'clock, because 9 o'clock is sleeping time. But, you know, maybe I could also look at it at night. I don't know. Now, what's this? Oh yeah, I'm in the kitchen. Okay, so what's this? The dishes are drying. They smell of chemicals and pine trees. Take all. I'm guessing there's no stealing because I'm a cop. An aroma of spices, alcohol, tomato hangs in the air. Okay, what's this? Was this a door? There's something over there as well. What's that? Photos of men in overalls toting guns and Union placards. Take all. I've got enough to buy a raincoat. Now, do I want to do that? Also, I'm 130 of those coins in debt. Man, I'm gonna have to win a lottery or something to be able to pay my debts.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook.
Kurasi Kubek.
As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garansi and Kubek.
Kurasi.
Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garansi Kubek. Please. It's not funny.
Gorasi. Questions asked. Mr. Kubek, I'm here on official business. Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions? Yeah, let's say that then.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
I don't think I need to say anything else. Stay masculine. You've got some impressive pots here.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
Okay. So, we're not gonna get much useful information out of him.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Touch the door. Try to push on the door. I wonder where this door leads. I'll be back, door. Mark my words. I wonder where it
You
leads.
do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
I am drawn to its cobalt blue. It's part of the Whirling in Rags. There's something about this place that makes me want to know. Out of duty, we may find something pertinent to the investigation. You're right, it's not important. Let's go. Let's say that it might be pertinent.
Yes. I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough. As a side investigation.
Yes, a mini side investigation. No, the door is a mega investigation. The door and the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation. Yeah, a stereo investigation. I like the sound of that.
If you say so. Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
If you say so. Let's not touch the door for now. Also, the autosaves. I don't know if they like. Is it because I did something prominent? Like, yeah, I got a new task now. Also, let me take a look at some of these tasks because, yeah, man, these are so out of the way. Like here, ask him about this after the initial inspection. Okay. Call the station Lazareth to sort out your health issues. Yeah, end of day debrief. Inspect the victim's body. You just need to suppress the urge to throw up and approach it. Yeah, man, he said 130 reals. So is that 130 of coins, or is it? Yeah, no, it's definitely gonna be 130 coins, right? And I basically got $5 right now. Oh no, because I also said like, yeah, I said like, oh yeah, I already got this much money, and it was like, what was it, 50 or 60? Let's see. Yeah, I also have to call Sylvie. I wanted to do that after I checked the body, so maybe if there is something about the body that we could ask it to her. Okay, there is a task for booze, so I want to drink something. I'm guessing licking the rum is not an option anymore. Oh yeah, and the trash container here. There are strange doors in the Whirling. No one, no one knows where they lead. Find a way in and see what's hidden there in the hostel cafeteria's forgotten corners. Find a way into the secret passage. Like it's just a fucking blue door. Oh. Oh yeah, I found my other shoe. Hey, let me quick save.
Can I help you?
Okay. Oh, maybe there's a bag in the trash container, a plastic bag. Yeah. Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
You know what I mean, you fool.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
Alright, so the garbage disposal company is in on this.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is. No, it doesn't. Nothing stirs in me, and it isn't callous, it's common sense. I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor? We need those keys. I don't know, let's prod him, I guess.
Callous? What are you, Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in rags is not special in that regard.
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is
Wait, it
considered
says
the
11.
father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
You said 9-day government, but it says 11-day government. Well, I guess a few days don't matter. Yum yum, tell me more. Maybe I am Krasmazov. I'm no Krasmazov. Yum yum, tell me more.
He killed himself.
Oh. Yeah. Maybe I am Krasmazov. I'm no Krasmazov.
No one was implying you were, officer. Where were we?
We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
Official police business.
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
He takes the keys from under the counter and hands them to you. I've seen something here at the Whirling Guard. A thing I need to talk about.
What thing?
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union. Oh, did I? Well, let's see it. Let's see it.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
Yeah, unlike me, you mean?
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
He gives you a meaningful nod. How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
Okay.
There are these things called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got that.
Oh yeah, because I thought they might come here at dinner time as well. Okay, I saw a sign. Yeah, we talked about that. There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
He shrugs. Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably.
Oh man, the mystery thickens.
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
Runs his finger across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not
And
convincing.
he's been thinking about that door ever since. Let him get to pretend he's indifferent. I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little.
He
But my
shrugs.
job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage.
But I'm a police officer, man. I can take a look in the name of the law.
So, I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Oh man, probably the cook has the key, right? And this is gonna be like a whole mystery thing, and in the end it might just turn out to be just some ordinary room, but it is intriguing.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the Whirling later.
Alright. Um, I have a quest for a drink, but will he pour me one while I still have a tab? I don't think so. I saw another thing at the Whirling. I don't think I did, but let's see.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
No.
Yes?
Okay, so yeah. I don't have a song right now, but I am going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
To shit, yeah.
Your body is ready, sire.
I've been in that situation, but I didn't choose a sad, profound song. Like, I chose a happy song. Like, I remember I went drinking out there, we have this thing called, well, I guess in English it would be called Youth House, which is like just a cafe, but it's a non-profit thing. So, like, you used to be able to just buy a pint there or a beer for €1. And even today, like, it's still very affordable compared to normal bars here. So, well, anyway, it always did these things like little concerts, letting a bunch of bands come over, and there was a karaoke once, and nobody was really singing in the beginning. Like, people weren't really, nobody wanted to go first, I'll say, or I wasn't the first one that did it. There were like one or two people that sang before that. But yeah, there was this thing like if you sang a song and if it was good enough, then you would get like 1 or 2 pints for free. And I just wanted to sing "Don't Worry, Be Happy." And I was pretty drunk already at the time, and yeah, I just went on the stage and I was like, "Don't worry, don't worry, be happy." Ooh, I even did the hoo, 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 hoo. And yeah, afterwards, the light went on, the flashing light that meant that you won a pint. And yeah, I think I sung 1 or 2 more songs after that. But yeah. Anyways, that was a little side story. For now, I'll leave. And I will check my inventory. Let's see. Find out who is in the Union box. Guard has told you some unruly Union men gather in the mess hall of the Whirling in Rags. They're not here today, but most likely they'll eventually show up. Keep an eye out for them. Uh-huh. Also, I've noticed I haven't got anything equipped anymore. Or, yeah, not the flashlight. I'm guessing this flashlight would be more useful at night. Oh, there's someone here. Who are you? It's all about money, Gotta spend money to make money. Money is what really matters. They say money can buy you happiness. But that just means you don't have enough money. You have to invest your money wisely. Yeah, that's what I'm struggling with, man. I don't know if I have to buy a raincoat or if I don't. You can buy stocks with money. Yeah, be careful with that. Then you use those stocks to make even more money. That way you have enough when you grow too old to make new money. Real estate is the graveyard where tired old money goes to rest. Money is what literally makes the world turn. The laws of money are just like the laws of nature. Unpaid labor doesn't net you any money. There's no such thing as free money. Money is all about numbers. Money is actually all about trust. It's all about money, Okay, I think we had all the money. Okay, so he doesn't have the key, and he said good luck getting the key. So my guess is that the cook has it, but yeah, we can't really
The man
communicate.
ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Like, nice lack of pants, dude, is what that nod means. Do you know what's behind that door? Point to the blue door.
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Oh. Well, you can be sure I will get to the bottom of it. Or my name isn't Detective. Detective. Lena, I think that was your name, Lena.
Hello again, sweetie.
I love you, Lena. You always call me sweetie. Sweetie needs money, Lena. Yeah, let me see. How much chance did I have for that money question?
Hello again, sweetie.
Oh shit. Wait, let me. It's a little bit hard to
Hello
get
again, sweetie.
the cursor on the thing that you need sometimes.
Oh, sweetie, I heard.
You've got guns of steel and a chiseled jaw.
Let's see, 28%, and it's a
Somewhere
red
alcohol
check,
layer.
so.
Maybe she'd like to sponsor.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
And it was suggestion, right? Oh yeah, it's because I'm also wearing the shirt. So let's see how much chance I have without the shirt. It's probably still gonna be slim chances, but
Hello again, sweetie.
money.
Oh, sweetie.
You've got guns of steel and a chiseled jaw.
Ooh, 42. That's
Somewhere
a
under the
lot
coated
better
alcohol
actually.
layer. Maybe she'd like to sponsor you.
But I also feel like if I do this, I'm probably just gonna get like a little bit of money, and it's gonna be probably not a lot in the grand scheme of things. Let's change the subject.
No, I'm so sorry. I don't.
Like maybe if I can get another level up, then I would like to try it. Because, you know, like if I would play this like I would normally play games, I would just save scum, or I would just wait until I got like extra boosted stats from stuff, and then try the rolls. But yeah, this is my first time playing this game, and I feel like if I did that, it would kind of ruin it. You know, you could go for like the perfect playthrough on your first attempt. Yeah, I don't know if I want to wear this stuff actually, because you know it has a positive and a negative. Like I don't know if suggestion might be more important than conceptualization, because I feel like I've already gotten a lot of conceptualization checks, but that was while I was wearing the shirt, so it seems pretty important to me. Also, it says here like the thought 84%. Like what does that mean? 84%. Also, seems like I have another thought for Guillaume le Million. So let's see. How do I pick Guillaume le Million? Also, like this is at 48%. So I don't know what this means. Like I have +1 encyclopedia and it's still viable for about an hour. So like what will happen when it reaches 100%? Do I stop getting the bonus. It says here also problem and solution. Like problem? Yeah. Like, do I have to solve it before the time reaches 0, or what is the meaning of this? Huh. What is this Gilom le Million? Head in the clouds. Like, see, what would happen if I internalize that? Like, oh man, I would really like to know it, because like, right now I'm getting the bonus from thoughts. But I'm guessing like I'm gonna forget about it? Is that the thing? Because let's see. You trace your drunken steps back home. Jump across the race channel bridge southwest. Follow her. Head through the courtyards. Like, is this gonna disappear? Or can I only solve this once it reaches 100%? Oh man. And why do I have multiple slots? Like, is this gonna be always active once once this reaches 100%? And then I can switch it out for something else? Maybe something like that. Yeah, this one gives me -1 logic, so I do not want to internalize that, right? Oh man, please, if anyone watches this or anyone knows about this, like, please let me know, but I'm guessing I'm just gonna have to figure it out the hard way. Anyway, so yeah, like, do I want +1 conceptualization? How big is my conceptualization? 4. Because my suggestion at level 2 would be better than at level 1, I think. Like, I'm thinking, I'm hoping that people do not mind how I look, how many clothes I have on. So I think I'm gonna leave it like this for now. Like, or maybe I want to wear it, but like if I see something, like if I see I need suggestion, then I can put it off for that specific moment. Maybe that's the best way to go about it. But like this savoir-faire, I only needed that for the tie, and I have it now, so maybe I can just wear my pants again. Let's go fully clothed. Let's see, -2 savoir-faire. Why -2? And here it says +1 esprit de corps halogen watermarks. What does the halogen watermarks? Vivid imagination. Oh, this also decreases savoir-faire. So I could increase my savoir-faire by taking off my pants and taking off my shoes. Whew, man, this game is pretty deep. See, interfacing, so you can also see which would be good to upgrade. So let's see. Pile of Eternite is medium. So maybe I could go and try that. So what was that? I think the pile of logs. Like maybe I could try the mirror one too, but that's interfacing. Like those two, I could try those right now, I think. Oh God. You know, let's first go and open the trash. Let's see. Did I get a key? Where is it? We got tools. I'm guessing we've got the keys. Oh yeah, there is a tab called keys there. Can I select it? Key to room 1 and key to trash container. Okay.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, Whirling in rags.
Open it with the key.
With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
What's this?
Just the feeling. A warning from some part of you.
Maybe I shouldn't. Well...
No. We need to investigate now.
Just like that, he opens the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Okay. Look under the boxes.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Yeah, well, we're in for a penny, in for a pound. We're gonna examine this thoroughly.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
The lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty. Or empty. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but...
He looks into the container.
The belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Hey, if you have a bag, can I have a bag for, you know, collecting bottles and stuff?
Something slimy catches your eye.
Huh. I guess we'll reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Back to shirt.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario.
He nods to himself.
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
Thrown out towel and a mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put him there. You think someone from the Whirling might have been involved, maybe? Okay, proceed.
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put him there.
What's he on about, kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
Yeah.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
The mug. I'm getting that mug too.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Take the mug. The lieutenant briefly glances at the mug, then returns his sight to the trash.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Really? Well... Should I search the food waste? Like... He basically said, like, it's empty now, there's nothing in it. But, just to be thorough.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey.
But hey.
What's this?
Elbows out, there's nothing more here. What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
What is it? Pick it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
No, it can be. I don't know what this is. Yeah, I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
A miserable-looking slip of paper sticks to the board. What the hell?
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
Must have been cramping my style. It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away. Someone from the Whirling threw it in the trash? I don't know. I'm boring. Rather not talk about it right now. Yeah, you know, I don't know myself, so I don't know, like, tree seems like something my character could feel like, but also, that's also something I was thinking, like, while I was knocked out and so drunk, maybe someone took it and tried to hide it.
Boring. Try dangerous. You should do a thorough inventory of that. Be sure some has not fallen into the hands of the RCM's enemies, organized crime or worse. Official notes sometimes contain informants' names, even undercover operatives.
Okay, I'll do that. Say nothing. I don't know, man. Sounds like an order. I don't take those. Yeah, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
Okay, close the lid.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Indeed it does.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Open the lid again. Nah. I guess, you know, if you didn't get everything, then that's why the option is there. So, but let's open it again.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Yeah.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
All right, success. We got a few items. Auto save. Oh man, I gotta say, man, I feel intrigued. Let's see. The Yellow Man mug. This broken-eared mug somehow made its way into the Whirling in Rags dumpster. Depicts a person of Samoran descent, frolicking in a field of saffron flowers, buck-toothed and grinning feeble-mindedly. It seems to be a cheap knockoff of some colonial-era antique. Direct.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
There's quite a lot to read into here, actually. Look at all that content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do. I'm going to push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell them, this is your... This is your inane ideology. The mug will be useful by... I'm really talking about a mug here. The mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling, i.e. fraud and embezzlement. The mug didn't belong in the trash. It was just a funny mug. Can't anyone laugh anymore? What's this? What are you going to say about a broken, tossed away mug? This is your inane ideology. Oh. Oh. Okay. No, I think option 4. It didn't belong in the trash, man. It's just a funny mug.
Understood. You're that kind of detective. Why don't you get back to your case?
I guess I could use all those options, just to be funny. Maybe we'll do that later. Oh god, that was a good laugh. Ah, the yellow man mug. Now, what is the ledger? I want to take a look at the ledger, please. Who put the clothes in the trash? The victim's clothes were in the trash container out back, neatly folded. Who could have put them there, and why? Only the Whirling staff was supposed to have the key. Ask Kuno if he knows anything about the victim's clothes in the trash. Ask Gart if he knows how the victim's clothes got in the trash. Read your ledger and name the case. This case needs an official name. Go to your inventory and interact with the damaged ledger to give it one. Finding the right line may take some time. Oh, okay. Let's quick save. Let's also make a regular save. Hoo-wee, man. Oh, this game is a joy. Okay, let's have a look at our notes. I'm hoping I don't have to choose the name right away, if I can just look at the case for a moment. Let's see. This is the ledger you found in the trash. It's full of notes written in a man's dense cursive. Have a closer look. Maybe it can be salvaged to start keeping notes on the case.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Urinal? Also, I want to say, the voice actors are doing a pretty good job. Even the minor NPCs. I don't know. Feels right, man. Feels right. Let's see. So, urinal cleaner. Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper. Or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper. Desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
For me? Oh my god, so many ledger options. Inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Leave it there. It's cool. Maybe it's kitchen tissue. They look exactly the same. Maybe it's kitchen tissue, let's be hopeful.
If you want it to be kitchen tissue, it can be kitchen tissue. It's not, though. It's toilet paper.
Oh my god. Leave it there. It's cool. Nah, we'll take it off. Maybe it's covering something up.
Still wet, the toilet paper, I mean kitchen tissue, sorry, peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off your finger, and voila, the ledger now looks marginally better.
I gained experience. Oh, Jesus. Man, this is like, you know what this reminds me of a little bit? I never played the game, but I think I saw Markiplier playing it. And it's called like Loathing in the West or something. Like it's this really basically drawn stick figure game, but it also has like these crazy options that you can take. And the humor of this game reminds me a bit of that game. Like I remember in that game you had like a whole spittoon quest. Like you could put your hands into disgusting spittoons. And if you did it in all of them, then you got like this stupid perk like Spittoon Raider or something like that. That's what this reminds me of. Okay, let's see. Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your finger across the aluminium.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. It is similar to the RCM watermark on your blazer the lieutenant mentioned. Didn't he say something about the headlights of his motor carriage? That you can read these there?
Really? Oh yeah, he said something about motor lights, but that was like an off-the-cuff remark actually. He was like, you can go stand in the headlights of my car. And I was like, what do you mean? You want me to die? You want to run me over? Lieutenant, is this one of the hologram watermarks you mentioned? Pointed to the sticker.
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved.
Interesting. How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
You mentioned the headlights of your Kinema.
Yes, RCM vehicles have headlights tuned especially to reveal halogen watermarks.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Okay, that's all, thank you.
Okay.
He returns to his neatly kept notes.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand. It's a sorry sight.
Okay, look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Shake the ledger. I don't know, like, I guess, but wouldn't that just break off some papers or something? Like, or maybe something falls out of it, so let's shake it.
Something rattles inside,
Oh.
ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it.
Peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board.
Okay, what's this? Interfacing. Let's see, now I have -1 lonesome long way home. Why?
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
Okay, I guess I can browse the papers already, you know. I was thinking about maybe waiting until I'm at the lights, but let's browse them already.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What's in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases, undertaken, not completed, mind you.
So January, I think. We're in April right now, if I remember the calendar correctly. So that means like almost half a year, like 4 months. Yeah. About 4 months.
It's the middle of March. You have
March.
attempted 2 cases a week on average.
It sounds like a bit much. Well, depending on how hard the cases are, but let's see. Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes. I burned out all right. A nice brisk pace, the way I like it. Well, you know, if you have an alcohol problem, then you probably made plenty of mistakes.
It's okay. We all make mistakes.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
There was a mention of a naming convention here.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my. And they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar Parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. You like this grimy murdering, don't you?
Maybe.
No, you don't. You're a human measuring instrument, almost entirely intellectual.
Yeah.
It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Yeah. Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention. Yeah, man.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
That's the one. No, I mean a non-numeric one, with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Ah, why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
Seem to have a name case: the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
Oh, so we're a bit alike then.
I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. If you do stuff like this, you have to do stuff like that to keep your sanity. You know, you have to be able to have some dark sense of humor. Let's see. Count the pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Oh, do I want to do that now? Commit to paper? Using the pen Lena gave you? I guess I do, you know?
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Oh man, I don't think I'm ready for that. Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man. The Furies are at home in the mirror. The setting sun. Shit on a stick. Well, it's not very original, but that's the only thing we have to go on. The Hanged Man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
Yeah.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Oh, like, yeah, man, we got a name for the case. Big victory. Also, wasn't there something about the yellow pages?
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Let's see, what is this? Can I read the case files now? Oh, let's first browse the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What types of form are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Whew, Like, these seem pretty important papers, so maybe let's not do those until I'm done investigating.
The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Okay, so I want to try this logic one. Maybe I want to try it after I look at it under the headlights. Oh man, that was quite the Item investigation. Time for a quick save. Let's see, I got $5, or I got 517 bucks, depending on how many stuff I owe.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Yeah, I think this is like a kind of forced thing, but maybe you could make a character that could blow through it. I don't know if it's that important really, but we've already looked at the footprints, so maybe it won't matter if I don't make this. Like maybe it would mess up all these footprints. Oh god, man, I don't know what to do. Like one part of me wants to go and get the raincoat because it gives me 1 extra endurance, and to just have a little bit of a better chance to not puke. But I don't know if it's worth it. Like, I don't think it is. You know, let me first go and ask about this guy. Oh yeah, let's ask about what we found in the trash. Or maybe I should... Oh, maybe I should go and talk to Sylvie first. Like, I still haven't examined the body. Let's take a look at the tasks here. Read the watermarks. Get in front of Kinema's headlights to read the halogen watermarks in your ledger. This may yield some information about who you are. Still missing the gun as well. Let me go and talk to Mr. Guard here.
Can I help you?
Well, I have completed it, so here's your container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
Found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state. Could someone on your staff have put them there? Who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. 2 men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Thank you anyway.
What the hell? What the hell is those shivers thing, man? Is that like some instinct? Is that some figment of my imagination? I don't know, man. But someone on your staff have put them there.
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Well, maybe you were in a fugue state.
I think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
Ah, god damn it. You got me there. You got me there, old chum.
Yes?
Let's see. Will he drink? Will he pour me a drink?
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
It's not a shaker. It's nothing. He's holding nothing. It is but an imitation.
No, there's nothing there.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this?
He shakes the imaginary shaker furiously.
Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Because you're not a bartender? Let's just play dumb. Why?
Because I'm not a bartender. I'm a cafeteria manager. Is there anything else you wanted?
Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
It says, play it calm, and then the first option is, I want a fucking drink, asshole! You don't understand the seriousness of this situation. I'm an alcoholic. I need my fix. I'm an alcohol-operated detective. If you want me to clean up the dead body and solve the case, then you need to insert alcohol into my mouth. Fine then. Something else I need? Oh. Let's see. I'm an alcoholic. I need my fix.
Even more reason for me not to serve you, sir. Was there anything else you needed? Do I have a...
It's not
Am I wearing... Am I smart?
because he's not a bartender.
Because you're not a
That's
bartender.
right. I'm the cafeteria manager. I'm glad we cleared that. Was there anything else?
Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
Okay, I'm an alcohol-operated detective. If you want me to clean up the dead body and solve the case, then you need to insert alcohol into my mouth.
Oh, well, in that case, let me pour you a nice, big, refreshing marinella. Do you want that out of a glass or a pineapple?
You do not want to taunt me, not when it comes to marinellas. Glass.
Don't be an imbecile. I'm not going to serve you a marinella. I have work to do and broken things to fix. If that was all, I'd like to return to it.
Oh, okay. That was pretty funny. Oh, I'm getting a message on my screen that I've been playing too long. Well, you know, it says like, we'll shut your TV down in 300 seconds. Let's see, who put the clothes in the trash? Ask Kuno. Who else has unauthorized access to the whirling trash? Find this person and you'll know who tampered with the scene. It may take a while. Okay, so he's not gonna give me any things. Okay, you know, I just wanna see how much can I pay off to this guy for my debt. How much will it take from me? Because if I remember correctly, he said like 130 reals, but I don't know if that means like 130 cents. Or if it means, yeah, 1.3 money that I have right now.
Can I help you?
It's about that money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
How much do I owe
A
you?
lot. A lot. For the room, drinks, and broken window, 130 real.
Man, I still don't have that much then again. But what? Like, in the very beginning, there was like this option that I said like, oh yeah, I got here 10 plus 10 plus 20, and that equals 60. But now I don't have that option anymore.
A lot. A lot. Like what? I was...
Man, now I'm curious to, like, could I have paid off like half of my debt already? Because for some reason I don't have the money anymore. Or would he be like, no, you got 70 cents there. Like maybe it would be if it would have been something like that, like, you know, you only have 60 cents instead of 60 reals. This feels right. You belong here. I don't know about that, man.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
Try to push on the door.
The door does not budge.
Mysterious. Like right now, I need 130 reals. And I'm guessing I have 5 reals and 17 cents. So if I buy a coat, it might be a good thing for me. Because, what's 4 reals if you owe 130, Like, there has to be, like, some way. Also, these bottles, if I could collect them, would only be worth, like, 10 cents. So, man. Can I tell you something?
Yes?
It was a murder. Convince Kim there's a sexy dark mystery twist in the case. Man, I laughed at those deductions. What's this over here? Wait, it's not openable?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
What the hell? Like main hall, building A. Andrew Orlando Hair. Boxing for young athletes and gyms. 24-hour window. Emma's fashion atelier. Fabron's taxi, the rest has been burned off. Slipstream. Fortress Accident. Revachol Ice City, main hall, building B, Whirling in rags. What is this?
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Takes a step back, inspecting the other names in the list. I'm guessing if I press all of these, then it will increase the time, which I might not want to do at the moment. Yeah, that's still the locked door. Oh, there's new stuff over here.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. Hello, I'm the law. Hi. Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
Well, I heard you can use a book to fast forward the time. Let's see, what kind of store is this anyway?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
Wait, failure? Oh yeah, I had -1 from something now because I have a thought and what? I have to check that. What's a book?
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter.
What's a postcard?
A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
And what's a board game?
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards.
Interesting, thanks.
My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
Is it okay if I ask some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What's your name, Annette?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
You're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance and biographies of famous people.
That's a Patterhead. Such a good trooper you are, already learning the value of hard work, Patterhead. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. I should have a word with the store owner, maybe. I don't know. I would like to pick option 1 or 2. Like pet her head.
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Alright,
My
now I'm
name is
gonna
Annette.
pet her
Feel
head.
free to step in and I'm signalling that the store is open. Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store.
She smiles and stands upright like a little soldier. Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
School is stupid. You're lucky not to be there. What is school anyway? Isn't going to school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
How's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Cursed? In what way? Good to hear it's going well. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. Cursed in what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Stumbling for a word. Bankrupt? Ass up? Say that. Bankrupt.
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
This sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this. I don't think curses are real. I should look into
We
this.
can go into the bookstore and ask about the case. But I don't see much more to look into here.
Lieutenant makes a note in his notebook.
Yes, please do look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games you asked about are also there, sir.
What do you know about the other failed businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
But Kim, the plasmic manifestations. Fine, I'll show you. The plasmic manifestations, Kim.
No such thing.
The lieutenant stands at your side, stern and serious.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
Stroke your chin. Enough about the curse, for now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
Annette looks at your shaved, prickly chin. It distinctly contrasts with the oily mutton chops that surround it. What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Wait, not crime fiction. I need to know what crime is. As a cop. Why would anyone want to read about crime? Okay, I get it. Crime murder gets the people going. I need to know what crime is. She doesn't know what to say. It's that bad. Point to your head.
Crime is what we were solving before this conversation began.
Why would anyone want to read about crime?
It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things, and it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
Yeah, I'm a policeman myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
She examines you as if to find something policeman-like. Huh. Well, what does a cop look like then? Okay, then maybe I'm not a policeman. Or should stop being one. What does a cop look like?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
She points to a book cover on which you see strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy. Then I decided to live a little. You know, nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture. That's just a stupid fantasy of a man. It's not your body that's important in police work anyway. It's your point to your head, which is in a very bad state at this moment. Wow, look at the guy. I'll never be as good as Mullen. Actually, I have other questions. Let's say point to your head.
Head? Yes.
No, your resilience. Not head, child. Heads.
Flexibility. There are millions of different people out there, and you have to get into their heads. Sometimes you gotta be the killer to catch the killer. Grit. A total disregard for personal safety. You gotta take the pain. This Mullen guy looks like he'd run to his mom. Ain't got no balls. Flexibility.
Isn't that very dangerous?
She examines the picture of Dick Mullen. Policemen live and breathe danger, little girl. Mullen obviously lacks the chameleonic skill.
Unlike you, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for you.
Ah, that's right, Annette. I knew I liked you from the moment I saw you.
Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
The cover image of Dick Mullen seems to stare at you with harsh disapproval. Yeah, kid, come. I'll show you a body right now. Let's see. Afraid of the curse. Okay, I'm going to deduce something now. Okay, bye. See you around, Annette. You can stop calling me sir. I am but a working man. Who are these famous people? What is romance? Oh man, I want to keep talking, but time is going by while I talk, so I'm gonna leave her for now. What's this?
Long way home. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Huh. What's this? Learning cap of perception raised to 5. Speed gives 1 psi. Okay, so this has totally changed right now, right? So the bonus was first encyclopedia. Now it's my learning cap has increased and speed gives +1 psi. You know, there's probably some sort of tactic. Yeah, see, temporary research bonus. So like, if I hadn't activated it, I could have used it for longer, or I don't know. Don't know if it's worth min-maxing like that. But yeah, I can forget it as well, so I guess I could get that research bonus back if I want to. Oh man, what are these? What is the thought cabinet? Like, that makes me think I want the Guillaume le Million as well. Because, you know, it might be bad stats right now, but it could get better. 4 hours and 30 minutes. -1 logic. Whatever happened to Guillaume le Million, who, with his amber mane and sparkling teeth, beguiled the tattered remains of the nation? While you suffered and suffered, did he dematerialize in a cloud of cocaine dust? Or did he simply stand in the corner and melt into the slendering new lines of some starlit bois de nuit, or boîte de nuit? 20 years ago? Spare a thought for his great ass, too. Or wait, maybe he became a police officer in Revachol West. Like, see, temporarily I will get -1 logic. Maybe not the best time to use it right now, you know? I'm on the case right now, so I should be as logical as possible. But then after that, if I go to sleep or something, like, maybe it would be a good time to use. But yeah, the thing is, time was going by while I was talking with her.
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box, pat the box. Fuck you, mail delivery box, kick it. Good mail delivery box.
The box seems happy. Eat shit, pig. Fucked by the coon. And St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I feel you, mail collection box. Been there, post Laventurier mail collection box. Been there. Mail collection box, you should man the fuck up. Ah. I feel you, mail collection box.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow. And then suddenly, you see it. Over all the other graffitos, someone has, using the tip of a very sharp knife, cut the words, Revachol forever.
Oh man, this is also something that has happened a lot. I've gotten a morale boost while my morale is already at max, so maybe this is like something, oh, I want to keep this and not use it for maybe at a later date if I need a morale boost. God, man, I don't know. Let's see, how long has it been since I've saved? Because, yeah, you know, it says heal morale, but I haven't taken any morale damage yet. Like, maybe if I go talk to the kids, I will get some morale damage.
Yellow mail. The box seems happy.
Fuck yeah! You hurt your own foot, yeah.
There is a hollow ring as you kick the box. It sounds like it's mostly empty. Your toe hurts now. Your toe has suffered damage. It hurts.
Cool. You really showed that mail collection box.
He does not actually think it's cool. If anything, the lieutenant feels sorry for the poor box. He's leaning in to inspect the layers of graffito that deface it.
You think so? You think it was cool? Oh, you're being sarcastic. I get it. It was actually a dig move.
The lieutenant pats the box, ever so slightly.
Yeah. I was just having some fun there, seeing what would happen. But yeah, I wanted to see how far apart are these saves. Oh man. You know, I think I'm just not gonna worry about it for now, but yeah, I think I would have rather saved that mailbox encounter for when I needed it. But man, I've been streaming for a while. I'm quite hungry right now, so I'm gonna end the stream here for now. But man, I love this game. I think it's very funny and intriguing. Anyway, thanks so much if you've watched this, and hope to see you in the next one. Bye bye.